evening, racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Wednesday evening, December the 11th, nonetheless. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. In race number 1, note that number 9, Toro Sealster, an equipment change open to blind bridle. That's open to blind bridle. In race number 2, scratched is the 6. Race 2, scratch number 6. Races 3, 4, and 5 have no changes. No changes, races 3, 4, or 5. In race number 6, number 2, Brooklyn Strong is adding a Murphy blind on the right. Race 7, no changes. No changes, race 7. Race number 8, scratched is number 6, Artistic Pick. Race 8, scratch 6, Artistic Pick. Race 9, scratch 2, Doc's Philly Cheese. And the 10th race, scratch number 8, Better's Dream. Race 10, scratch number 8, Better's Dream. Field 4, Race 1 on parade. 1, Private Dance. Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani. And number 2 is Side Bet Austin Saray for Teresa Stokes. And number 3 is All Star Commander Travis Cullen for Steve Watson and All Star Farms. Number 4 is Fingertip Control, Scott Calder for Kendall Oliver and Milton Young. And number 5 is Lead Unit Phil Houdon for Doug High. Number 8 is P.L. Quigley, Anthony Hahn for Doug High and Princely Acres. Number 6, Secret Seamus, Paul McKenzie for Stephen Doyle and Christine Doyle. Number 7, Gearson, Brett McDonough for Gary Kingshot. And 9 is Toro Sealster, Scooter Gimlet for James Dean and Lucky 7 Equine. Well, let's get a look at this field, and I think it's a very wide open dash. And of course, you notice that the 3 cappers all have different selections on top. In fact, quite a bit of variation throughout the picks. And well, I'm going with number 7, Gearson. Now look at Gearson has had just 1 start since October 10th. Uh, just a qualifier, November the 29th at Mohawk. So the last parimutuel start October the 10th. Did miss some time due to sickness, and one that does have a win at Hanover in the summer in 201 and 4. It did see this one race at Grand River in September, a couple of starts, and it did show some decent speed, 56 and 3 at Grand River, and did battle well in that mile. Gave it up late in the mile. Gearson, if he's fit and healthy, this 4-year-old better than Cheddar Horse, maybe could offer this field quite a bit overall when you compare the speed relative to the rest. And Brent McDonald driving for Gary Kingshot. I anticipated being able to get a price on 7 Gears in it. Right now it is 6-1 on the board. Number 6, Secret Seamus, is one that's been off a long while. Does have just 3 starts. Secret Seamus, though, does show qualifying here in October in 58 and 3, and then qualified in 2 minutes and 2, November the 30th. And Paul McKenzie for Stephen Doyle. Secret Seamus is currently on the board at 7-2. Number 2, Side Bet, is a co-favorite at 3-1, and the fact that we have favorites at 3-1 tells you it is a very wide open dash, and that's why such a difference of opinion here. And Side Bet, the reason why I didn't go with this one, well, 14 starts this year and 1 start last year without a top 2 finish. So with Side Bet, I want to see more before I can take this one on top. But you do see the proper trend now. Last race, 3rd, beaten a length and a half. So Side Bet, who does have a couple of thirds recently, October the 30th here, and then that one November the 20th. And Side Bet, Austin Sorry for Teresa Stokes, now 4-1. And one more, number 9, Toro Sealster and Scooter Gimlet. An equipment change, open to blind bridle. Got off the gate well from post 5 last race, but now has to deal with the trailer post. But at least you do see this one, a couple of competitive miles in the past 3 starts. Toro Sealster and the Scooter is 11-1. Gate is rolling for race number one. Private Dance side bet and All-Star Commander on the inside. Fingertip Control, lead unit in the center. The outside, Secret Seamus, Gearson, Pale Quigley. Second tier, Toro Sealster. It's a field of 9 for race number one. There at the start of the round, Fingertip Control and lead unit, then Gearson, Peel quickly, side betting on the inside, Private Dance, and now Toro Sealster is trying to find a way to get out a little closer from the trailer post, but right now it is Fingertip Control who's got the lead. Lead unit wants to be just that, the lead unit, then Fingertip Control and side bet and Private Dance and Toro Sealster. Then it is back to Gearson, sixth in front of Secret Seamus and Peel quickly, and trailing is All-Star Commander. The field rolls on past the opening quarter, and now Fingertip Control reclaiming the lead. That's 17-1. Lead unit is second, 28 and 4 is the opening quarter. Side bet third, Private Dance racing fourth, Toro Sealster. Then it is back to Gearson and Secret Seamus and Peel Quigley and All-Star Commander. And off the turn they come and they race on towards us. Fronting the field, Fingertip Control. Here goes side bet on the outside now. Side bet is moving. And on the inside, racing position third as they work their way on past the 5/8. That is lead unit on the inside, about 2 lengths off the lead. Private Dance is racing fourth. Gearson is on the outside fifth, and then it is back to Secret Seamus, Toro Sealster, and then it is Peel quickly on down the back stretch off a half of 59 and 2, and side bet is taken over the lead, but now Gearson is geared up and on the inside, Fingertip Control. Fingertip Control reclaims a slim lead over side bet. Gearson is racing now, a contending third, and fourth is lead unit on the inside, and then it is Secret Seamus and Private Dance, and the field is about to turn for home. Side bet, Gearson on the outside, 3 wide, Fingertip Control on the inside, and then looking for the passing lane is lead unit on down the stretch. Round they come. Side bet, Gearson up the inside, lead unit up the inside with side bet, lead unit, and Phil the throw wins it. Side bet was second, then Gearson and Fingertip Control 2-1-1 lead units. Coming back in front of us into the Grimsby Chrysler Winners Circle is number 5 lead unit. A 3-year-old Jimmy Freight Bag Gelding, owned and trained by Doug Hyde. The winning drive to Phil the Thrill Houdon. Lead unit's first win this year in lifetime. Mile of 201-1. The first race of payouts 5 lead unit $1034 310. 2 side bet 530 327 Gearson $4. $2 exactor 86.60. Dollar try 244.30. And a 20-cent super 578.80. The first race saw her finish from the tops of 528 416379. That's 528 416379 on the bottom. Fans note in race 5, scratched is number 8, Millennium Sealster. Race 5, scratch 8, Millennium Sealster. Field 4, race number 2 is on parade. 1 is Giggity Giggity Giggity, Bruce Richardson for Rennie Dion and RAW Equine and SNR Racing. Number 2 is Rochester Flash, Justin Turcott for Tommy Cosgrove. 3 is the Dark Panther, Phil Houdon for Ken Duncan and Emma Duncan and Jen Lucier. Gravitational, Colin Keller for Tim Myers and Boris Loss. And number 5 is Brigus, Scott Kohler for Kenny Oliver and Milton Young. 6 is scratched. Field of 5 for race number 2. Let's look at some of the main players in here. We'll look at number 1, Giggity and Bruce Richardson, and one that last raced late September, so might need his start, but the qualifier was decent at Mohawk, and you do see this one, the last start, September the 27th, 151 and 4, a competitive fourth beaten a length and a quarter, and in against a good OSS group. So Giggity and Bruce Richardson for René Dion is, well, most likely the one to beat. 2 to 5 Laborde. Number 4, Gravitational. The recent form isn't great, but leaving a non-winner to 3 at Mohawk to try things here, and is one that the last time we saw this one here was in a non-winners of 3 class, same class as this, and finished 3rd. Before that, did beat a non-winners of 2. Overall fits reasonably well in here and has some solid speed. Gravitational and Colin Kelly for Tim Myers. On paper, looks to be the main threat to Giggity, 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 and is 5 to 2. Number 2 is Rochester Flash, and one that finished fifth last race, but the start before that was 3rd, but that was in a much easier spot. But the last one was in a nominators of 4, so now drops down a level, and does have about $2,000 to start in earnings this year, so is one that's reasonably proven. Rochester Flash, Justin Turcott, a better post position, and also the 3rd start after missing a bit of time due to sickness. Rochester Flash and Justin Turcott is 6 to 1. And number 5, Brigus, was a winner in a bottom condition class here 2 races ago, and last race raced in a non-winners of 4 to finish 4th. So in this class, Brigus, I think, might be able to climb on to the top 3. Scott Quilliver, Kenny Oliver. Brigus is 5 to 1. Field of 5, race number 2, going to post shortly. The starting gate is rolling for race number 2. It's Giggity, 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 and Rochester Flash on the inside. In the center, the Dark Panther. To the outside, Gravitational and Brigus. It's a field of 5 for race number 2. There at the start of the rough, Gravitational, Rochester Flash, and Giggity on the inside with the Dark Panther and Brigus. The field works on around the turn. Rochester Flash and Giggity, Giggity, Giggity. And into the backstretch they go. Giggity's got a lead of about half a head rather. And on the outside, Rochester Flash, and now Giggity. Giggity, Giggity is going to be on top by a length and a half at the opening quarter with Rochester Flash racing second. Then third is Gravitational. Then it's a gap of 3. The Dark Panther and Brigus is trailing 28 and 1's the opening quarter, and they race on around the turn. Giggity, Giggity, Giggity leads it by about 2.5 or 3. Rochester Flash is second, Gravitational third, and then the Dark Panther and Brigus. And Brigus now slides to the outside but is trailing the field up at 28 and 1 opening quarter. They race on past the half, and 3 Giggities gets to the half in 59 with Rochester Flash second, Brigus on the outside coming first over. Gravitational and trailing still the Dark Panther off a half of 59. They race the backstretch, and Giggity, Giggity, Giggity now on the outside, getting up a little bit closer as Brigus on to take over second. Rochester Flash is still on the inside, and Gravitational is racing fourth. Then the Dark Panther, and the field hustles on to 3/4, and it is 3 Giggities, 3/4, 128 and 2, with a lead of about 2 lengths right now. 3 wide, Gravitational now is coming in on the inside, Rochester Flash, and then it is back to Brigus and the Dark Panther, and the field turns for home. Giggity, Giggity, Giggity on the inside to the outside, driving hard is Gravitational, and Gravitational is able to come on and grab the lead. Gravitational is going to win. Rochester Flash second, and then Giggity third, the Dark Panther fourth, 158 and 1. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 2. It's number 4, Gravitational. Colin Kelly is the winning driver. Gravitational is a 3-year-old Heston Blue Chip Bay Gelding owned by Boris Loss. Tim Myers, the trainer. Third win this year and lifetime. 158 and 1. Second race payouts for Gravitational 610, 350, 210. 2. Rochester Flash 620, 220. 1. Giggity, 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 210. $2 exactor 37.40. Dollar try 27.25. Dollar super 93.90. And $2 double of 5 and 4 34.90. Second race, so we finish from the top. 3, 2, 4, 1, 5, scratch. That's 3, 2, 4, 1, 5, scratch on the bottom. Field 4, race number 3 is on parade. One is You Get What You Give, Paul McKenzie for Melissa Lamoureux and Jeffrey Boyd and Jefferson Davis. Number 2 is Country Grace, George Ketros drives and trains and owns. Number 3 is Above My Pay Grade, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen. Number 5 is Crazy Party Boy, Semi-Filia for Bruce Gilkinson. 4 is Lawson Sealster, Travis Henry for Robert Kyle Fellows. And number 6, 3 times the Charm, Dale Spence for Louis F. Timiatis. Number 7, Fear Giver, Brent McDonough for Jason Woodward and Sean Hannigan. Number 8 is Trinidad, Scott Kohler for Richard LaRue. And 9 is Bruiser on Broadway, Steve Houdon for Louis F. Timiatis and Antonio Tangretta. It's a field of 9 for race number 3. Post time in just a couple of minutes. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. And, well, we'll start with number 3, Above My Pay Grade. And, well, Above My Pay Grade is currently on the board at 3-1. Did race well last race to finish second. And this is now just the 4th start for Above My Pay Grade. 2-year-old sent up by Jody Cullen that made a break in the first start. Then the second start was handled very carefully from an inside post and got away poorly. Last race still was kind of gentle leaving, getting away 6th, but then came on nicely to finish second. If Above My Pay Grade can get out just a little bit better, I think has a solid shot in here to win. Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen, strong connections, and 7-2 on the board. A couple of others to get a look at. How about number 2, Country Grace, and one that hasn't raced since the 10th of October. But I got to see this one in September at Grand River and has good gate speed, raced very well, and is one that I think might have a big say in things here. I'd like it better if it wasn't so long since the last race, October the 10th, but the qualifier was okay, especially after a 31-3 opening quarter. The rest of the mile was pretty solid. I think Country Grace, 12-1. Pretty enticing because I loved what I saw of this one at Grand River back in September. Country Grace is a nice value play. Number 8, Trinidad. Well, the post position not great, but did battle first up last race and won, so was able to overcome a pretty tough trip and put in a 28-2 third panel, so flashed some serious wheels and has a win and a second in 5 starts. Trinidad and Scotty Coulter for Richard LaRue. Trinidad is 9-1 on the board. And number 5, Crazy Party Boy, Sammy Filia driving for Bruce Gilkinson. And this is one that was a winner here on a sloppy track. 2 starts going 202 and 4. Last race tried Mohawk and was reasonably competitive, finishing 5th, but could like it coming back here. Crazy Party Boy, Sammy Filia for Bruce Gilkinson, getting the most love on the board at 3-2. It's a field of 9 for race number 3. Post time coming up. Gate is rolling for race number 3. You get what you give. Country Grace above my pay grade on the inside. In the center, Lawson, Sister, Crazen, Party Boy. To the outside, 3 times the Charm, Fear Giver, Trinidad. And the second year, Bruiser on Broadway. It's a field of 9. It's race number 3. The field for the third is at the start of the rough, and Crazen Party Boy leaves with You Get What You Give. Country Grace and above my pay grade. And struggling into the turn, Crazen Party Boy is taken back now. And it is You Get What You Give and racing second above my pay grade. Then Bruiser on Broadway, Country Grace and Fear Giver, Lawson Sealster, back to Crazen Party Boy, who is 7th now, then 3 times the Charm, and Trinidad. They race their way onto the opening quarter. Above my pay grade has got the lead, and You Get What You Give is racing second, 29 and 3 opening quarter. Bruiser on Broadway, 3rd. Country Grace is racing position to 4th. Then it is back to Fear Giver, Lawson Sealster, Crazen Party Boy, and 3 times the Charm, and Trinidad above my pay grade at 2-1 has the lead over You Get What You Give as they race off the turn. And Bruiser on Broadway now comes to the outside in front of Country Grace, and also to the outside is Fear Giver. Then it is Lawson Sister. Crazen Party Boy is on the outside racing 7th, then 3 times the Charm, and to the outside trailing is Trinidad. 101 is the halftime. Nice second panel breather for above my pay grade. Bruiser on Broadway is on the outside second. Length and a quarterback. You Get What You Give is racing 3rd. Country Grace now is closing a bit and is taken over 4th. 5th to the inside is Lawson Sealster. And they head on to 3/4. Above my pay grade leads. Above my pay grade, Bruiser on Broadway. You Get What You Give and Country Grace. 3/4, 130 and 2. Above my pay grade, You Get What You Give, and now Bruiser on Broadway has dropped back, and Country Grace moving on the outside, and Lawson Sealster, and then Trinidad and Crazen Party Boy, 3 times the Charm, but it is all above my pay grade as they come on to the finish off that 3/4, 130 and 2. Above my pay grade is going to win this one going away. Then it was You Get What You Give and Country Grace and Lawson Sealster, 159 and 3. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 3, number 3, above my pay grade. Travis Cullen's the winning driver. 2-year-old Sunshine Beach Bay gelding by Ron Cullen and Travis Cullen. Jody Cullen, the trainer. First win for above my pay grade. Fans note the inquiry sum will go up pertaining to number 4, Lawson Sealster, and action at the start between Lawson Sealster and Crazen Party Boy. Fans, the judges ruling that there were no violations. The numbers on the board will stand 3-1 to 4. The payouts for the third, three above my pay grade, 680, 320, 320. One, you get what you give, 640 and 440, and two country grace, 360. $2 exactor, 71.40. Dollar try, 133.45. Dollar super, 819.10. The third race, or her finish from the top down, is at 231 478 956. That's 231 478 956 on the bottom. Field on post parade one, BJ's Choice. Mark Goddard drives and trains for William Brown. Number 2, Red Hot Redemption. Colin Kelly for Wayne Smith and Louis F. Timiatis and Matthew Hardy F. Timiatis. And number 3 is Lil Sebastian Jeffrey Hunt for Patrick Hunt. And number 4 is Friar Voltaire Jimmy Gagnon for Vic Putty and Mike Horwood. Number 5 is Kojak Austin Sorry for Heather Young and Don Bullman. Number 6, Ace 44 Duke Scott Culliver, Jason Woodward, and Arlene McIntyre and Steve Dial. Number 7, Spin Doctor Hanover, Travis Henry for Joe McIsaac and Dave Mercer and Wayne McGean. And number 8 is Party Pass, Paul McKenzie for Richard LeBrew. Field of 8, race number 4. Let's get a look at this field for race number 4. We'll start with number 5, Kojak, and 2 wins and a 4th in the past 3 starts, and raced from off the pace last race, but also is one that can blast to the front, and one going away. Now that win going away was in a maiden class. The win last time out was at this level. Kojak and Austin Sorry for Heather Young. My top choice here is even money on the board. Some others to get a look at, well, how about number 7, Spin Doctor Hanover? And this one spun from post 8 last race, parked every step of the way, and still was third, beaten 2 lengths. Pretty impressive effort. And that was also a first start back after coming in from Charlottetown. This is one that was here in June racing at Mohawk. And Spin Doctor Hanover is one that has 7 starts on the year, 6 top 3s, and only that 1 non-top 3 finish. Spin Doctor Hanover shows winning this year at Truro in 57-3. So, overall, the speed is pretty solid. But jumps out June the 11th, 53 and 1 mile, racing at Mohawk, and a pretty strong back half. A back half of 54 and 3. Spin Doctor Hanover, Travis Henry driving for Joe McIsaac, 4-1. Number 2, Red Hot Redemption, was a dominant winner last time up. That was in 8,000, claiming winners under, so now moves up. But look at the time of that mile, 55 and 2. That really jumps off the page. So Red Hot Redemption is one that could race very well at this level. Colin Kelly for Wayne Smith, and right now 9-5, getting a lot of love off that huge front end effort. We'll see if he can come right back and repeat that kind of performance. Red Hot Redemption. And number 6, Ace 44 Duke, Scotty Coulter for Jason Woodward, and one that has been off a little while, hasn't raced since the middle of September. But you do see some good form here. Finished 3rd in that mile September the 19th. And the qualifier here was okay. Ace 44 Duke, though, I think might just be a fringe player here in need of a start. Scott Coulter for Jason Woodward, and is 10-1. But my top pick is number 5, Kojak, and Austin Sorry at 6-5. gate is rolling. BJ's Choice, Red Hot Redemption. Low Sebastian on the inside. In the center, Friar Voltaire, Kojak to the outside. Ace 44 Duke, spin, Dr. Hanover, and Party Pass. It's a field of 8 for race number 4. And the field for the 4th race is at the start of the rough, and Friar Voltaire, Red Hot Redemption, Lil Sebastian, Ace 44 Duke, and Spin Dr. Hanover. They press on around the turn. Lil Sebastian dueling with Red Hot Redemption for the early lead. Red Hot Redemption inside advantage. He's in front by about half a length, and now a length, and now Lil Sebastian's going to find the pocket on the back of Red Hot Redemption. Friar Voltaire is racing third. Then Kojak on the inside. Ace 44 Duke travels to the outside 5th. BJ's Choice is 6th, and 7th Spin Dr. Hanover. And 8th is Party Pass, 28 seconds, opening quarter. Red Hot Redemption and Colin Kelly leads at a length and a half over Lil Sebastian. Then a gap of a length and a half. Friar Voltaire is to the inside, racing position to 3rd. Kojak now taken to the outside by Austin Sorey. 5th to the inside, BJ's Choice. Ace 44 Duke is 3rd from last. Then Spin Dr. Hanover has to spin by all but 1 to win, and trailing the field is Party Pass. 57-3 is the halftime. And it is Red Hot Redemption with a lead, 6-5 on the board. Advantage right now is about 2.5 lengths. Lil Sebastian is racing second. Kojak on the outside now takes over third, but is about 6 lengths off the lead of a very sharp Red Hot Redemption. Friar Voltaire is 4th. BJ's Choice is out 3 wide. 5th and 6th is Spin Dr. Hanover. 3/4 127. Red Hot Redemption, Lil Sebastian, Friar Voltaire, and Kojak. BJ's Choice and Spin Dr. Hanover. And Red Hot Redemption continues to hold a nice lead. Red Hot Redemption, as they come to the finish off that 3/4 127, still is well in front, slowing noticeably at the finish, but has the win. Red Hot Redemption, Lil Sebastian, Spin Dr. Hanover, and Kojak. 158-4. Coming back in front of the winner of race number 4 and number 2, Red Hot Redemption, 4-year-old Believe in Bruiser Bay gelding. Second driving win on the night for Colin Kelly. Wayne Smith, the trainer. The owner is Louis F. Timiatis and Matthew Hardy F. Timiatis. Third win this year, third lifetime for Red Hot Redemption. Back-to-back wins. The payouts for race 4 to Red Hot Redemption 440, $3 and 250. 3 Lil Sebastian 760 and 620 and 7 Spin Dr. Hanover 380. $2 exactor pays $29.80. Dollar try 71.60. Dollar super 269.55. And the dollar pick 3 $26. Fourth race, order of finish from the top. 612-54738. That's 612-54738 in the bottom. Field is on post parade for race number 5 and 1 is Harry G. Bremen out for Duncan Gillis and Christina Saftik. Number 2, Let's Get Pickled, Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence and Brock McClellan. Number 3 is Dirty Little Piglet, Lauren House for Cassidy Schneider and Colonel Schneider Jr. And number 4 is Sea Laird, Jimmy Kenya for Vic Putty. 5 is How You Play the Game, Daryl Thiessen for Jody Cullen and David Snowden. And number 6 is You're the One, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen. And number 7 is Sporty Bob, Sam Filioff for Josh McKibben and M&S Racing. 8 is Scratched. 9 is Holy Jalapeno, Paul McKenzie for Ken Skinner. Field of 8, race 5, featuring the Super High 5. Well, let's get a look at this field, and I want to start, first of all, with number 5, How You Play the Game. One of 2 sent up for Jody Cullen. This is one that has 7 wins on the year, but the recent form, the last couple races, pretty solid. One that dropped down to this class last time out and was third and battled first up. So pretty overall good effort for How You Play the Game. One that does show enough overall speed and took a mark this year of 50-4 at Mohawk. How You Play the Game is one that could play pretty decently in here, I think. Daryl Thiessen for Jody Cullen, and he is 7-2. Number 6, You're the One, stablemate Travis Cullen drives and did not race well here last race, but that was post A. But the start before it was really good in victory. Had 2 wins and a second before that 9th race last time out. You're the One certainly could bounce right back. 12 wins on the year. You're the One, and Travis Cullen has a fair amount of back class and 233,000 lifetime earned. 2-1 on the board. Some others, how about number 2, Let's Get Pickled? Well, this is one that traveled unencumbered on the lead for a good chunk of the mile last time out before finishing second, beaten ahead. And it was a good effort by Let's Get Pickled, so one that could come back to now. Gets the inside advantage over my first 2. Let's Get Pickled is 9-5, a slight favorite. Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence. And one more is on the inside, 1 Harry G. And Harry G, well, gee, the last few starts at Mohawk not good, but 4 races ago was a solid third there in that bottom level class, but since then 3 consecutive 7th place finishes, so now changes venues, looking to get back rolling and gets a better post position, because during those last 3, one was a post 10 and another was post 9. Harry G, Brett McDonough for Duncan Gillis is 2-1. Fans are on number 2, Let's Get Pickled, but I'm on 5, How You Play the Game. Field of 9, race number 5, taking up their positions. Harry G, Let's Get Pickled, Dirty Little Piglet. In the center, C. Laird, and How You Play the Game. The outside, You're the One, Sporty Bob, Millennium Sealster is scratched, and from the second tier, Holy Jalapeno. Field of 8 for race number 5. Field for the 5th race is at the start of the rough. How You Play the Game is playing very well early. Let's Get Pickled and Harry G. And then it is Holy Jalapeno and C. Laird as the field races on around the turn. Dirty Little Piglet. And then it is back to You're the One and Sporty Bob. But How You Play the Game, and Daryl Thiessen plays on a lead of a couple of lengths right now over Harry G. Holy Jalapeno is third. Let's Get Pickled is traveling fourth. Then it's a gap of 3. Dirty Little Piglet, C. Laird, You're the One. Trailing the field is Sporty Bob, 27-4, the opening quarter. How You Play the Game at 2-1 has the lead over Harry G, the 8-5 favorite. Advantage is a length and 3/4. Let's Get Pickled now is moving on the outside as they race their way off the turn. Then Holy Jalapeno is fourth on the inside, and then it's a gap of a couple. Back to C. Laird, Dirty Little Piglet, You're the One, and Sporty Bob sports the trailing spot, 58 the halftime, 30-1, second panel. And How You Play the Game leads as they head on into the backstretch. Let's Get Pickled trying to get up a little bit closer, and Harry G is third. Holy Jalapeno, C. Laird's racing fifth, You're the One is the 6th one right now. Then Dirty Little Piglet and Sporty Bob, but it's still How You Play the Game, who leads off that half of 58 and races on to 3/4. And How You Play the Game is playing the game very well right now and leads by 4 over Harry G. Let's Get Pickled is dropping back now, and Holy Jalapeno, and then it is C. Laird and You're the One. But How You Play the Game, on down the stretch drive they come, leads going away. How You Play the Game is on fire at the finish and wins it by about 5. Harry G second, C. Laird third. And then it was Holy Jalapeno and You're the One. 155-2. How You Play the Game. Back in front of us is the winner of race number 5. It's number 5, How You Play the Game. The winning drive to Daryl Thiessen. How You Play the Game's a 5-year-old sports writer Gelding by David Snowden, Jody Collins, the trainer. 8th win on the air for How You Play the Game, and the 10th win lifetime. And the payouts 5, how you play the game. 620, 350, and 260. 1, Harry G. $3 to 44. C. Laird, 410. $2 exactor, 1750. Try, 87.75. Weighted 20-cent high five, 479.37. And a 20-cent pick five of 121.74. The fifth race, so we're finish from the tops to 278. 3156 scratch 4. That's 278 3156 scratch 4 on the bottom. field on Post Parade for race number 6. One is Daryl Phil Hudon for Doug High. Number 2 is Brooklyn Strong. Dan O'Brien drives and trains and owns. Number 3 is LMC Peanuts Watching. Pat Hudon for Frank Cirillo. And number 4 is Dr. Grenfell. Steve Hudon for Lower Ireland and Milton Young. Number 6, Mappo O'Reilly. Mark McDonnell drives and trains for Haley Curry. And number 7 is Snowwalker. Dale Spence for Louis F. Timiatis and Matthew Hardy F. Timiatis. 8 is Wind Sun Phoenix. Travis Henry for Dale Hurd and Antonio Tangretta. Number 5 is Adriatico Hanover. Anthony Hahn for Tim Myers and David Omacoli. 9 is Royal JK. Paul McKenzie for Melissa Lamoureux and Ellie Bale. The 6th race starts the late pick 5. Let's get a look at some of the main players in here. And, well, number 1, Darrell, is one that comes in from the Maritimes. Now, it's often hard to decide what to do with these, but you see, when you look at the overall speed, I think Darrell compares very nicely and does have 5 wins in 15 starts. And now the last one, racing in Summerside, didn't go well in that final. But Darrell, Phil Hudon for Doug High, I think just overall could be okay in here. Might need a start. That's the hard thing to know. But hasn't had a race since October the 6th. Just looking, though, at the overall paper and thinking that Darrell will transfer decently in here. 3-2 on the board. Others to get a look at in this dash. Well, 9 Royal JK is one saddled with a tough post and doesn't have a strong record this year, but it's the second start for Melissa Lamoureux, and this is one that has been a correction. It's the first start for Melissa Lamoureux, and this is the first start since June the 13th, but one that, well, things didn't go well the last few starts in the summer, but still you do see this one racing second beaten length in 52-3 back in May. Royal JK, if he's ready to roll, and back half of that qualifier suggests that he just might be ready to give a big effort. 57-1 back half after a very relaxed opening half. Royal JK and Paul McKenzie for Melissa Lamoureux, I think is dangerous in here. 5-2. A couple of others to get a look at. 5 Adriatico Hanover is one that's well, got 1 win in 16 starts. This year has been shut out of the top 3. But last race was an improvement, and maybe can build off of that one and get on to the top 3. Anthony Hahn, Tim Myers, Adriatico Hanover is currently on the board at 3-1. And one more to look at is number 3 LMC Peanuts Watching, and Pat Hudon off a win here in a maiden class, moves up, but it was a pretty handy looking win. Went to the front and then just kept right on going. LMC Peanuts Watching moves up a level. Hurricane Hudon, and is 5-1. The starting gate is rolling for race number 6. Daryl Brooklyn Strong, LMC Peanuts watching on the inside. In the center, Dr. Grenfell and Adriatico Hanover. To the outside, Mappa O'Reilly, Snow Walker, Winsun Phoenix, and the second tier, Royal JK. Field for the 6th race, gathering speed approaching the start. And the field for the 6th race is at the start in Brooklyn Strong. Daryl on the inside, LMC Peanuts watching, and Mappa O'Reilly and Winsun Phoenix, but the field sprints on around the turn. Brooklyn Strong, strong early, LMC Peanuts watching, continues on, and Mappa O'Reilly, LMC Peanuts watching, and Mappa O'Reilly, and Brooklyn Strong is racing third. Mappa O'Reilly is looking to go on and clear to the front. Mappa O'Reilly, but on the inside fighting back is LMC Peanuts watching, for now parking out Mappa O'Reilly, and then Brooklyn Strong's racing third. Daryl is positioned fourth and is racing about 5 lengths off the lead. Then it is back to Winsun Phoenix, Royal JK to the outside, Dr. Grenfell, and the trailing pair, Adriatico Hanover and Snow Walker, and they race up to the half off a 27-2 opening quarter. LMC Peanuts watching has issued the parking ticket to Mappa O'Reilly, and Daryl is moving up now. And on the inside, Brooklyn Strong. Daryl has moved up to within striking distance on the outside third. And Brooklyn Strong takes the short way round the turn and is only about 2 off the lead. And now Daryl is going to roll 3 wide. Off a half of 56-2, they race the backstretch. LMC Peanuts watching. Daryl, Royal JK is kicking into gear. Daryl is coming on, challenging LMC Peanuts watching. Royal JK is 3 wide and working hard. Brooklyn Strong is fourth, and then Mappa O'Reilly and Winsun Phoenix and Adriatico Hanover and Snow Walker and Dr. Grenfell, but they race towards the top of the stretch off 3/4, 126-4, and Royal JK has got the lead. Adriatico Hanover now to the outside is coming on, and on the inside LMC that's watching, and Daryl on down the stretch prime. Royal JK with a closing Adriatico Hanover. It is Royal JK looking for the finish. Royal JK, Adriatico Hanover, Royal JK wins it. Adriatico Hanover was second. Then it was LMC Peanuts watching, and Daryl 158-1. Coming back in front of us, the winner of the 6th, number 9, Royal JK. The winning drive to Paul McKenzie. Royal JK is a 4-year-old JK, end of an era bay gelding. Owned by Ellie Bale, Puss Lynch, Melissa Lamoureux, the trainer. Royal JK victorious, 158-1. The sixth race payouts 9 Royal JK. 580, 380, 350, 5-8 Rianico Hanover, 510, 390. 3 LMC Peanuts Watchin, 520. $2 Exactor, 26.60. Dollar Try, 55.45. Dollar Super, 233.65. And a 20-cent pick for 21.25. The sixth race, over a finish from the top, is a 453 829 761. That's 453 829 761 on the bottom. Field on post parade for race number 7-1. Respect Our Flag. Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen, Paul Sanders, and Ron Cullen. And number 2 is Better Be Good, Austin Roy for Blake McIntosh and Leanne Murphy. Number 3 is Reign Supreme, Scott Young for Zachary Carroll. And number 4, Love My Rockin' Bird, Jimmy Gagnon for Vic Putty and Limco Incorporated. Number 5, It Takes Two, Lauren House for Scott McNiven and Kimberly McNiven and Bradley Douglas. Number 6, Wildcat Rocky, Travis Henry for Dale Hurd. And number 7 is Holly's Treasure, Colin Keller, Cassidy Schneider and Colonel Schneider Jr. And number 8 is As You Car Jack, Scott Colford, Tom Ham, and Joe Carr. Field of 8 for race number 7. Let's get a look at this field, and I want to start with number 1, Respect Our Flag, who is coming in from Mohawk for this start. Sent up Jody Cullen, and well, last year and this year, pretty strong earner and overall lifetime, $530,000. Respect Our Flag, still just an 8-year-old, and only 2 races ago raced in 50 and 3 at Mohawk, so still plenty of speed for this veteran. Respect Our Flag gets an inside post position, and you do see this one blasting to the front October the 19th in 27 seconds, and Respect Our Flag likely to blast out from the inside. 1-5 is the favorite. Others to look at. Number 2, Better Be Gouda, has been racing pretty well, and Better Be Gouda is probably the one that has the best chance to give Respect Our Flag a bit of a run. Better Be Gouda last race, boy, had to be good to survive a tough trip from post A and finish third, parked a good chunk of the mile. Pretty impressive effort overall, and has been a good earner the last couple of seasons. Better Be Gouda is one that can also get off the gate and could be a good trip horse in here. Love the price, 12-1 Austin Sorry for Blake McIntosh. Number 5, It Takes Two, has been racing consistently well, both here and at London. In fact, comes in off of a front-end effort win at London. And It Takes Two, Lauren House for Scott McNiven, I think is a major factor in here. But with 1-5 on the board, the odds are up everywhere else. If you can take down the favorite, It Takes Two right now is 14-1. And number 3, Reign Supreme, is one that did reign supreme here in the class one level below this one 2 races ago. Tried Mohawk last race. That didn't work, so comes back here looking to get back rolling, because here, 3 starts before leaving to go to Mohawk, had 2 seconds and a win, so Reign Supreme could bounce back nicely here. Scott Young for Zachary Carroll is the second choice at 5-2. is rolling for race number 7, Respect Our Flag, Better Be Gouda, and Reign Supreme on the inside. In the center, Love My Rockin' Bird. It takes two to the outside. Wildcat Rocky, Holly's Treasure, and As You Card Jack. It's a field of 8 for race number 7. There at the start of the round, Love My Rockin' Bird, As You Card Jack, and Respect Our Flag, and Better Be Gouda, and then Reign Supreme as they work on around the turn. Then it is back to It Takes Two, Wildcat Rocky, and Holly's Treasure. Love My Rockin' Bird, trying to make it to the lead, now takes back as Respect Our Flag has that post-one advantage and drives on. Better Be Gouda is second. Love My Rockin' Bird is still traveling on the outside, and now on the pylons, Reign Supreme takes third. Love My Rockin' Bird is getting shut out of any hole and is racing on the outside fourth. As You Card Jack is fifth on the inside. Then it is back to It Takes Two, Wildcat Rocky, and Holly's Treasure. Respect Our Flag is 1-2 on the board, and Better Be Gouda is racing position second, and then Reign Supreme, Love My Rockin' Bird, and then on the inside, As You Card Jack, It Takes Two, and then Wildcat Rocky and Holly's Treasure. And the field races their way on past a half of 57-3, and it is Respect Our Flag as they turn on down the backstretch is headed true north strong and free and leads by a length and a half. Better Be Gouda is racing second. Love My Rockin' Bird, Reign Supreme, As You Card Jack, Holly's Treasure, It Takes Two, and Wildcat Rocky. Respect Our Flag is leading as they race their way on by 3/4. Better Be Gouda is second. Love My Rockin' Bird third. Reign Supreme is fourth. And then As You Card Jack and Holly's Treasure. Wildcat Rocky and It Takes Two. They turn for home. And Respect Our Flag still leading. And Better Be Gouda has been getting a trip and looks to dart into the passing lane. Respect Our Flag. Better Be Gouda is getting a little bit closer, but Respect Our Flag continues on. Respect Our Flag, Better Be Gouda, then Reign Supreme, and Love My Rockin' Bird, 156-2. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 7, Respect Our Flag, Travis Cullen, the winning driver. Jody Collins, the trainer. Paul Sanders owns, along with Travis and Ron Cullen. Respect Our Flag, an 8-year-old roll with Joe Brown gelding. 6th win this year, 41st lifetime. The seventh race payouts: 1. Respect our flag, $3 to 22.10. Number 2, Better Be Cuda, 322.10. 3, Reign Supreme, 210. $2 exact rate, $30 try, 13.20. The dollar super, 43.60. Seventh race, so we're finished on the tops of 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 5. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 5. Field for race number 8 is on parade. One, Speak of War, Scott Calder for Christopher Johnson. And number 2, Our Thinking Monsters, Sammy Filia for Tom Riley. Number 3, EA's Ideal, Brett McDonough for Jen Rankin, Brenda Rankin, and Cahill Wood and Chase Blythe. Number 5, Midway Island, Austin Sorry for Rachel Andrew. And number 4, Macalco, Paul McKenzie for Darren Rayner and Louis F. Timiatis and Matthew Hardy F. Timiatis. 6 is scratched, and number 7 is Treasures, Pyrot, Andre Goy for Don Lesheed. 8 is About a Boy, Travis Henry for Ashley Lenvoy and Dana White. And absent from the parade is 9, Parsons, Colin Kelly for Tess Waxman and Glenn Wark. Field of 8, race number 8, post time shortly. Well, fans, let's get a look at this field. And we're going to start with 1, Speak of War, my best bet on the night. But I'll tell you, lately the best bets have been anything but. Man, we're in a dry spot with the best bets. And 1 to 9 here, I'm not proud, but sometimes you just got to get off the schneid whatever way you can. And Speak of War, I think, is one that, looks so good last time out. This field doesn't exactly bring in a lot of form or scare you. And Speak of War, 8 wins in 24 starts on the year. I anticipated this one being a short price. I just wanted to win. You got to get rolling. Speak of War, likely to blast out, and Scotty Calder for Christopher Johnson, very likely to march all the way on top. Speak of War is currently 1 to 9, basically unbettable at 1 to 9, but it is what it is. Others to get a look at. How about number 9, Parsons? Well, Parsons could be a good trip horse here if Colin Kelly can get this one up in behind Speak of War. But last time out, Parsons had post 1. Didn't leave well. Now, that was understandable because he made a break from the start, from post 1 to start before him. This is one that doesn't show a lot of gate speed in a few starts, but Parsons, we'll see what Colin Kelly can work out. This one sent up by Tess Waxman, but could be a trip horse, but that's all dependent on how well Parsons can get off the gate from the trailer post. Is 19 to 1. Number 5, Midway Island, beaten 4 lengths last time out, and was second here 3 races ago. Sent up by Rachel Andrew, who's having a very good year. Austin Sorey is driving, and this one recently got to the $300,000 mark lifetime, so Midway Island has to be a consideration somewhere on the top 3, and maybe even to take down the favorite, and is 6 to 1. And one more to get a look at is number 2, Our Thinking Monster. Well, last time out, trailer post certainly wasn't a monster, but now gets a much better spot on the gate. This will be the second start back in Ontario after racing at Batavia. We'll see if Our Thinking Monster, who was a monster last year, had 11 wins. This year, not so monstrous. 0 wins in 13 tries. Our Thinking Monster is Sam Filia, Tom Riley. Certainly strong connections. Second start back with Tom Riley. We'll see what Our Thinking Monster can do. 3 to 1 on the board. Gate is rolling for race number 8. Field of 8 taking up their position. Speak of War, our thinking monster on the inside. EA's Ideal Macalco. And Midway Island to the outside. Treasures Pirate and About a Boy, the second tier Parsons. It's a field of 8. It's race number 8. Here they come. Giddy up. And the field for the 8th race is at the start of the rough. Our thinking monster, Speak of War, Midway Island, and About a Boy as the field works on around the turn. But right now, Speak of War marches out to grab the lead. Our thinking monster is second, Midway Island is third, and racing fourth is About a Boy. Then EA's Ideal, and Parsons has a couple beaten, and they're Macalco and Treasures Pirate. Speak of War, 1 to 9 on the board, leading our thinking monster by a length and a half, and Midway Island is third. About a Boy is racing position to fourth in front of EA's Ideal. Then it is back to Parsons and Macalco and Treasures Pirate. They race their way off the turn, and Speak of War and Scotty Coulter off at 28 and 2. Opening quarter leads on up to the half. The advantage is a length and a half over our thinking monster. Midway Island is third on the inside. Now here comes Parsons working first over and is moving up and is alongside About a Boy, who's fifth on the inside, and then racing on the outside, sixth Macalco, and EA's Ideal is seventh on the pylons, and then back to the trailer, Treasures Pirate, Speak of War, got a 30 and 2 second panel breather, half of 58 and 4, and Speak of War is now starting to march away. Our thinking monster is second, Midway Island, Parsons, and then About a Boy, and Macalco. Speak of War leads by about 2.25. Our thinking monster is trying to stay relatively close, hoping for a late rally. Then it is Midway Island and Parsons, 3/4, 128 and 1. Speak of War, our thinking monster. Our thinking monster on the outside again. Speak of War. Speak of War, 1 to 9 on the board, and our thinking monster is getting closer. Our thinking monster. Our thinking monster is going to take down the 1 to 9 Speak of War, and then Midway Island and About a Boy, 159 and 2. Coming back in front of us, the winner. It's number 2, our thinking monster, Sammy Filia, for trainer Tom Riley. Our thinking monster, 7-year-old thinking out loud, Brown Gelding. First win on the year, 24th lifetime, our thinking monster. The prices for race number 8 over 2 are Thinking Monster 1420, 480, 270. 1 Speak of War 210, 210. 5 Midway Island 210. $2 Exactor 47.90. Dollar Try 36.75. Dollar Super 85.85. 8-3 sort of finish from the top. 218 5-3 scratch 746. That's 218 5-3 scratch 746 on the bottom. Field for race number 9 is on parade. 1, Bugsy McGuire for for Rachel Andrew. 2 is Scratch. 3 is Ideal Perception. Anthony Hunt for Anthony Beaton and Lisa LaForte. And number 4, Blockbuster Trade. Brought me down for Marie Helene DuPont and Robert Shepard is the owner. And number 5, Mac Victor, Jimmy Gagnon for Vic Capati and Limco Incorporated. Number 6, Rockin' and Talkin' Phil Houdon for Herb Holland and Carolyn McIsaac and Laura Toscani. Number 7, Capitano Italiano, Colin Keller for Nicky Comenia and Bruno Comenia. 8 is Smooth Loose, Sammy Filia for Tom Riley and Triple S Equine. And number 9 is codename Cigar Box, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Paul Sanders and A1 Stable. Well, let's get a look at this field, and we will start with number 9, codename Cigar Box, 6-5 favorite. Now look at the last couple races. It didn't work out well, but also had been off a long while before those last two. If you go back into August 10th, the last start, this one was racing in the preferred class at Mohawk. And look at the final quarter, 26-1 and a mile of 51-1. Codename Cigar Box certainly has the overall class, 592,000 lifetime, and yet is still just a 6-year-old. It was made 111,000 this year. Third start back, big class dropper, and I think should stand out in here. If he is at all ready to go, then he'd be too tough for this field. And Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen, strong connections as well. Codename Cigar Box, 1-2. Number 4, Blockbuster Trade, is one that, changes venues, gets away from Mohawk. We see this one in October, racing consistently well at Mohawk. Of late, things have kind of fallen off, so now the venue changed, but it's been a solid earner this year and did take a mark of 50-3 on the big track. And Blockbuster Trade and Brett McDonald can be a main factor in here and is 5-1. Number 1, Bugsy McGuire, is one that raced in a class above this one. Last time out didn't work out well, but in this class 2 races ago, second beaten half a length, has gate speed and inside post, should bounce back. Classy veteran Bugsy McGuire, 9-2. And number 3, Ideal Perception, 9-1 on the board because of late things have kind of gone south for Ideal Perception, but he's a really good one. He can be especially good here on the half-mile track. Ideal Perception is one overall that I've seen a lot of his miles, and look at one of his miles this year, 150-4 at Grand River for Ideal Perception. That tells you that when he's rolling, he can be a big-time factor. Just of late, things haven't been great. Anthony Hahn for Anthony Beaton. Ideal Perception is 10-1. is rolling for race 9. Bugs McGuire, Ideal Perception on the inside. In the center, Blockbuster Trade, Hamac Victor. And to the outside, Rockin' and Talkin', Capitano Italiano, and Smoothlow in the second tier. Codename Cigar Box. Field for the 9th race is at the start of the rough, and Ideal Perception, Bugsy McGuire, Rockin' and Talkin', Smooth Lou, Blockbuster Trade, then Codename Cigar Box now has beaten a couple. Hamac Victor trailing the field, Capitano Italiano. It's Ideal Perception right now has got the lead. Bugsy McGuire's racing second, Blockbuster Trade third, and Codename Cigar Box is now positioned fourth. Then a gap of about 5 lengths, and it is back to Hamac Victor, Rockin' and Talkin', racing second from last, Smooth Lou, and trailing is Capitano Italiano. Ideal Perception at 11-1's got the lead. The opening quarter, 27-2. Racing second, Bugs McGuire. Blockbuster Trade is third. Codename Cigar Box is racing position to fourth as they come off the turn, then head on up towards us off that 27-2 opening quarter. Now popping out from fourth. Here comes Codename Cigar Box. Quickly moving up to challenge Ideal Perception, who is 11-1 on the board and has the lead. But here comes the favored 1-2 Codename Cigar Box. And then Bugs McGuire still filling the pocket. And for now, maintaining second, Codename Cigar Box outside, racing third. Into the backstretch they go. Then fourth, it is on the outside, Hamac Victor, and on the pylons, Blockbuster Trade. And then Rockin' and Talkin' and Smooth Lou and Capitano Italiano. Ideal Perception's got the lead. Codename Cigar Box working closer is a length and a quarter back, but Ideal Perception looks sharp on top. 3/4, 125-3. Off that 57-1 halftime. Ideal Perception. Codename Cigar Box and Bugs McGuire. Ideal Perception turns them for home and is game on down the lane. Ideal Perception, Codename Cigar Box is getting closer now. Codename Cigar Box is going to measure Ideal Perception and get by. And then Rockin' and Talkin', Bugs McGuire and Hamac Victor, 155-1. Codename Cigar Box. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 9. It's number 9, Codename Cigar Box. Travis Cullen, the winning driver for Jody Cullen. The owners Paul Sanders and Ron Cullen, an A1 stable. 6-year-old Custard, the Dragon Brown gelding. 9th win on the year. 36th win lifetime. On the board, we have a 9-3-6-7 driving hat trick for Travis Cullen, codename Cigar Box, the winner of the 9th. Ninth race payouts, 9. Codename Cigar Box, $3 to 62.20. 3. Audio Perception, 730 and 370 and 6. Rocket and Talkin', 250. $2 Exactor, 18.90. Dollar Drive, 57.50. Dollar Super, 222.30. Ninth race, or a finish from the top. 4 scratch 2, 753 681. That's 4 scratch 2, 753 681 on the bottom. for race number 10. On parade 1, Bold Power Lauren House for Mark Goddard, and the owner is Brenda Darrable. Number 2 is Beechin, Paul McKenzie for Richard LaRue. 3, Manterio, Brett Madonna for Ron McDonald and Jennifer Ritchie. Number 4 is None Your Business, Austin Sorry for Boyd Wilson and Marion Len Christopher. 5 is Gator Hanover Semi Folia for Jean-Francois McGuire, Jean Allaire, and JP Nadeau and Jocelyn Merrois. Number 6, Beachfire K, Phil Houdon for Eric Wilson and Leo Maisano. Number 7, Heave Away, Colin Keller for Joe Pereira and Walter Walker and James McInnes. 8 is Scratched. And number 9, He's Sporty, Daryl Thiessen for Jim and Doreen Flynn. Field of 8. Race number 10, the final dash on the evening. Well, look at some of the main players in this dash, and, well, I am going in the direction of going to 7, Heave Away. I think this is a pretty wide open dash. I see Bolt Power is getting a fair amount of love on the inside, but Heave Away certainly has the post position to overcome, and the recent form doesn't bring you a lot of confidence, but Heave Away drops in class and is one that has 5 wins and 17 starts in the year. She took a mark at Charlottetown of 53-1. So, this is one that overall I think has some pretty good pop. And if Heave Away can get back rolling, and this is the 3rd start after missing a bit of time due to sickness, Heave Away I think has a decent shot in here, and Heave Away is currently on the board at 3-1. Number 2, Beechin, Paul McKenzie for Richard LaRue, one that is currently not racing well, but also has had no post position luck. The last time this one had a good post position, Winter Canyon. So Beechin, who has 8 wins on the year, is one that I think could rebound nicely, 9-2. Number 3, Manterio, raced okay last race. That was the first start back after missing time due to sickness. Had been off about 3 weeks between starts, now comes back in a much tighter rotation. Manterio can be a factor for a share. Set up a Ron McDonald run, has put up some good numbers this year. Brett McDonald driving. Manterio is 10-1 on the board. And number 1, Bolt Power, is the one that's getting all the love on the board right now, 9-5, but is one that the recent form isn't great. Bolt Power is one that did make the lead last time out, but tired in the late going of it, but still Bolt Power, another try on the inside, maybe from post 1, using a little less energy to get to the front. Maybe that could help. Bolt Power has overall credentials and took a season's mark, 53-2 at Grand River. So, there's some decent speed. The overall career mark is 52-2 a few years back, but this year did put up a 53-2 at Grand River. It has 4 wins on the year. Bolt Power, 9-5. But my top one is number 7, Heave Away at 3-1. The starting gate is rolling for race number 10. A Bold Power Beachin on the inside. In the center, Ontario None Your Business and Gator Hanover to the outside. Beachfire K and Heave Away. And the second tier, He's Sporty. Field for the 10th race is reaching the top of the stretch. Here they come. Field for the 10th race is at the start in the rough, and None Your Business is coming up with Gator Hanover, Bold Power, and Beachin. He's Sporty driving through to the inside, but now traveling on the outside, trying to sprint right out and grab the lead as they work on into the backstretch is Gator Hanover. Gator Hanover has the lead, and racing second is None Your Business. Bolt Power third. Fourth is Beachin. In front of He's Sporty, then Ontario. Beachfire K. Heave Away is back trailing the field, 27-3 the opening quarter. Gator Hanover, 8-5 on the board, has the lead over the 30-1 None Your Business, and Bolt Power is racing third. Beachin fourth, and now He's Sporty. Moves on the outside. Then it is back to Ontario. Beachfire K and Heave Away now is taken to the outside, but still trailing. And it is Gator Hanover as they race their way on past the half. Gator Hanover, 57-1 on the inside. None Your Business to the outside. Bold Power. Gator Hanover on down the backstretch. Gator Hanover leads by about 5 or 6 lengths. Gator Hanover, None Your Business, and then Bold Power, and then racing on the inside. Position fourth is Beachin. Now from the backfield comes Ontario. On the pylons is He's Sporty. Then Heave Away has to pass them all but one. That one is Beachfire K, but Gator Hanover rocking on by 3/4 and 125-4 with a 28-3 third panel to get away on the field. Bolt Powers racing second. Beachin third. Off stride went Heave Away. Quickly recovered as the field turns for a home. And it is Gator Hanover, Bold Power. Gator Hanover, Bold Power. They are spread out at the finish. Gator Hanover is going to win. Bold Power second. Beachin third. Ontario fourth. And Heave Away fifth, 156-3. Fans, the inquiry sign is going up pertaining to number 7 Heave Away and racing action on the final turn towards the top of the stretch. There's a look at the winner of race 10. It's number 5, Gator Hanover, semi-filly for J.F. McGuire. And Gator Hanover's a 5-year-old Sweet Lou Bay gelding. The owners are J.F. McGuire, Jean-Pierre Nadeau, Jocelyn Marois, and Jean Delaire, Jean-Francois McGuire, the trainer. 7th win this year, 9th lifetime. Fans note the judge's ruling that number 7 Heave Away did not violate the braking regulations. The inquiry shall go off. The 10th race, payouts 5, Gator Hanover, 540, 290, 240. One Bold Power, 290, 220. Two Beach and 290. $2 Exactor, 13.50. Dollar Try, 27.95. With a 20-cent high five of 40.10. $2 double, 9.40. And a 20-cent pick four, 53.97. 20-cent pick five, 180.17. The 10th race, order finish from the top down, 2, 3, 4, 8, 1, 7, 5, scratch 6. That's 2, 3, 4, 8, 1, 7, 5, scratch 6 on the bottom. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Wednesday evening. Action resumes here tomorrow. First dash on a Thursday, 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.